we'll be doing Pokemon Crystal with Lycanroc and Braviary. We're starting with Lycanroc. If you want to know any information about the move sets and stuff like that, you'll have to head on over to the horizontal stream. But for now, we're going to get started. Let me make sure I've got Lycanroc's level up move set up here just for reference. But yeah, the reason I think Lycanroc's going to do much better is because this thing gets Fire Punch and Thunder Punch. It gets ground moves, it gets rock coverage, and it does get Howl at level 16 as a setup move. Alright, let's get started. Alright, gotta make sure everything looks nice. Alright, starting with Lycanroc. 3, 2, 1, go. And if you guys are wondering where Steve is, you can probably take a guess. I think he's definitely watching the Super Bowl. I know he does not like any of the teams in this. He hates the Super Bowl this year. Steve was telling me that it's the Super Bowl that nobody wanted, basically. Actually, for the first playthrough, there we go. Yugoslavia, yeah, that's where he went. Oh yeah, see, he's still gonna watch the game anyway. He's gonna watch it begrudgingly. Also, I forgot to give these things egg moves. So, this thing has a level 1 reversal. Power to him. He watches almost every team. Well, just the ones he has money on, basically. Also, for the front and back sprites, I actually did do some color alterations to match the team colors. Lycanroc still surprisingly looks mostly normal, except he's got more yellow. No, that's not where the Super Bowl's held. I don't know where it's held this year. Dusk form Lycanroc is awesome, but I could never get one. Yeah, I think in Gen, what was it? Gen 7, the Dusk form was so hard because getting a Lycanroc with own tempo, it's not even a hidden ability or anything. It's like a separate species entirely. It's so weird. But in the newer games, they made it easier to get. My one friend bet if the Chiefs lost, they give their first edition original Charizard. I mean, so far I've looked at the score and it's not looking too good for them. I mean, I don't really have a stake in the fight either way, but I would prefer it if the Eagles won. And when's my next... Alright, I don't get Rock Throw till level 12, so, yeah, we're gonna have to be doing quite a bit of training. You needed to use GTS to find one. Oh. Okay. Well, the Dusk form Lycanroc had to be specifically from an own tempo Rockruff. We're talking about Dusk form. This is Midnight form. I just chose Midnight form because it had the closest color scheme. Plus, it just looked cool. Wow, I am getting so many encounters. Okay, I should probably not fight Poliwags. That's not a good idea. There were bots? Doesn't surprise... I deserve that. I was trying to catch it. Well, I just lost a bunch of money. That might actually be a problem later, because usually money, by the time I get to Goldenrod, is super tight. So there is a chance I may not have enough money for Abra. Alright, even though I don't have Rock Throw, Faulkner is still going to be very easy. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Endure? No. I'm going to save, though. I'm going to see if I can take on Faulkner with Reversal. Yeah, in newer games, you can get them in the wild, but in the original Gen 7, they were super hard to get. Don't jinx yourself. Oh, too late for that. Oh, no, no, no. Don't heal. I wonder if I should use one double team. Probably not. Alright, that wasn't too bad. They're a rare, they're a regular encounter. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Own Tempo Rockruff is a separate species of Pokemon. Because normal Rockruff cannot get own tempos. Not even as like a hidden ability or anything. It's a separate Rockruff. It's kind of weird to say. Well, I am still a bit worried about money right now. I'm gonna pick up a few items, just see if I can sell them for money. You had a box with own tempo Rockruffs? Nice. Alright, I'm actually gonna fight this guy, because Goldeen gives real good XP, and at least he doesn't have a water move. Man, I really should have given this thing an egg move. It's not like I'm trying to play by my own rules or something, I just forgot. But once I get Rock Throw, things should go better. Plus at level 16, I'll get Howl to boost my attack by 1 stage. And then when you combine Howl with like Headbutt and Return and Rock Slide, things are going to go quite nice. Dang, guy got me. If I win this bet, I'll have the most expensive Charizard. So Dominic, I'm assuming you want the Eagles to win just because of a bet you made. Oh wait, if the Chiefs win though, don't you have to give your friend something? Okay, that was really close. You found a Bagon with Pokerus and Ultramoon on Melee Island. Nice. The first time I ever found Pokerus was in Platinum when I was super young. I didn't know what the purple markings meant, but I remembered what they looked like. I thought it was a bug. But no, now I know they were Pokerus. You have to give your friend your gold-plated Raichu. Jeez. Well, so far, the Eagles are ahead 0-17 in the second quarter. But then again, I may not know much about the football teams, but based on what I know, the Chiefs often can... They have a history of pulling ahead. So I wouldn't... If this was the score going into quarter 3, then I'd be a bit more excited. But we'll see. Oh, it's one of the Burger King cards. Oh, I remember those. I never owned one, but I remember seeing videos about those and pictures. Do own tempo Rockruff and Dusk form Lycanroc produce own tempo when they breed? I have no idea. Oh, I really should stop fighting the Paris person here, because I just learned recently. The Weedle and Caterpie person in the bottom right give more XP than Paris guy. Owl, thank you. Get rid of Tackle. I mean, I do want Headbutt. I'll teach Headbutt in the place of Reversal. I don't really like Reversal as a move. Alright, let's, oh, I better go buy some repels first. Actually, I'm gonna be teaching Dig to Lycanroc, so I think to save some money, I better just not buy escape ropes entirely. Alright, I'm gonna use 1 Howl, 2 Howls, and I'm asleep. Okay. Your sibling lost yours? Dang. That sucks. Alright, I need a cut user. That is not a cut user. Oddish. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, I would normally buy escape ropes, but just because of that blackout, I did lose some money. So I'm just not going to buy them. I might actually pick up a few more TMs to sell, too. Because I may want one of the elemental punches. Honestly, I honestly think I should get Fire Punch just to deal with Jasmine. Because even though my special attack is nowhere near as good as my attack, a special move on a Steelix is almost always better than a physical move, but then again, I do have Howl. No, I still think Fire Punch will be the better idea. Yeah, I'm actually going to fight the trainers in the bottom here as well. These are optional trainers, but they'll help me get some extra money to afford Abra and afford Fire Punch. Plus, extra training will do nice. That's funny, they gave this Lickitung cut just to attack normal types. Alright, this guy I'm just gonna have to use Reversal. There are 2 minutes remaining till the end of the second quarter, and there's still 0-17. Alright, gotta go get the bike. Oh yeah, Lycanroc does it can also learn the TM for Psychic in this run, just because of the ability to learn Psychic Fangs by TM, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna use it though. Oh, I forgot to teach Headbutt. Yeah, I'm gonna be deleting Reversal for that. Or honestly, I might actually delete Double Team. I don't think Double Team's needed for this run. Yeah, I'm gonna put Headbutt in slot 1. Even though Rock Throw has more effective power, there's still plenty of Pokemon that are going to be resisted, that are going to resist rock moves. So I'm going to keep Headbutt in slot 1, but there we go. Rock Throw in slot 4 and Howl in slot 2. Oh, I do want Dig. What do I... Yeah, teach Dig over Reversal. I'm not going to teach Fire Punch right away. I'm just going to hold on to it for Jasmine. Okay, teach Dig in place of Reversal. I forgot the Abra. I had a feeling I forgot something. Okay. I actually have enough for both Thunder and Fire Punch if I want them, but I'm just going to get Fire. Actually, I'm at 144 friendship. I think maybe after I defeat the trainers in Whitney's gym, I may actually have enough friendship to get returned before I leave. Maybe if I had done some extra training, I could have done it. I probably won't, no. I mean, it's not like I need return when I leave. It would just be convenient. Owl, Vital Throw, Sacred Fire. Okay, thank you for not burning. That would have hurt. That would have been so bad. $149. Oh, I can just, Oh, dude, that's so close. I mean, I guess I could teach Fire Punch now and get You know what? I don't think I really need Rock Throw. Okay, I better go get it. Yeah, just Rock offensively isn't the best move. And besides, later on, I can learn Rock Tomb by a level up if I want it. Just in case. Actually, I don't even think I can learn that. Alright, so fortunately, since Lycanroc is very fast, I am going to be able to outspeed everything on Morty's team. So I'll just defeat the Kimono Girls and go straight to him. Wouldn't it be kind of funny if the overall winner of this versus race ended up matching the Super Bowl results? That'd be pretty funny. I mean, I'm not sure, though, because this thing's early game isn't the best. I mean, right now, my moveset's really good. Rock Tomb. Do I want this move? It's gonna be my most powerful move. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna delete Headbutt. Oh, if you guys are wondering, since this is based off of the Gen 9 moveset, this is actually the modern Rock Tomb. It's 60 base power with 95 accuracy, so it's a very good move. Oh yeah, and it does lower the opponent's speed. Also, that Razor Leaf hurt really bad. I don't know. Last time the Eagles won the city, Philly, I heard went bananas. I actually saw a funny, I saw a funny post on X earlier before the stream. It showed a GIF of just a bunch of people in a city rioting, and the caption was, "The city of Philly, no matter if their team wins or not." And that was just pretty funny. Yeah, Gen 3 to 5 Rock Tomb, it's really, really bad. Like, a move that's 50-80 in terms of power and accuracy, Rock Throw is 50-90 in that game. And I think even to this day, it's still 50-90. So now, Rock Tomb is better in every single way than Rock Throw. But back then, Rock Throw was actually better. That is very accurate for Philly. Yep. And I got the 5% miss anyway. Also, the third move that I backported is all the way at level 60, is a Stone Edge. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to get any play in this run, just because it's that late into the game. Usually, level 60 would be nearing red, unless I plan to use it for red. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I'm impressed that didn't one-shot the Gengar, though. Actually, would Dig have been better? Let's see. 60 times 2 is 120. 65 was Stab. Yeah, yeah, Dig was the better play. Oh, I should probably go back and get that Mint Berry. I really hate how this Mint Berry is guarded by a spinner, though. The Mint Berry could be very useful for Chuck, but I think his Poliwrath will probably just spam Surf if I had to take a guess. Holy crap, the Eagles are 0-24. And the second quarter's a minute and a half from over. Anyway, gotta get the Krabby. After I say yes to getting the Good Rod. Strength. Gets super repels. I better heal up. I see on social media the city was torn up, and on Facebook people were flying. It was saying was quite the event. That's funny. I don't think Fire Punch. Yeah, Fire Punch did less than half. Okay. Lure Ball. I mean, I did have a feeling that the Eagles were going to be playing a lot better than they did last time they faced the Chiefs 2 years ago in the Super Bowl, because I've seen some people online saying that they were going to be treating this game as sort of like revenge for what happened to the last Super Bowl. And I totally believe that, because if you're getting a rematch against the team that cost you a Super Bowl ring, you're going to want to play extra hard. Oh, geez, I almost encountered her. Here's the question. Do you guys think I'm going to... I think Chuck might just completely destroy me. Honestly, I think I may regret not having Headbutt, but... You know what? You know what? I should at least try, because I do have Howl. Maybe I could get enough setup in on the Primeape. See how that goes. Oh. And that's just great. Oh, that's a huge setback. I thought I saved before that guy. You know what? I don't think I should go back and go buy another headbutt. Buy another headbutt. Like, I think just set up 2 Howls on the Primeape, and then just use Dig. I think that should just be fine. I hope. Also, that blackout was actually... that reset was actually really bad. Braviary might have a better first playthrough time because of that. Do I get any better moves? Not really. Regular Braviary. That was a personal... Oh my god, did you guys see that? I was at half health. That thing was at half HP and the lure ball failed. Yeah, Lycanroc is from Generation 7, yes. Yeah, this is the midnight form. But yeah, that reset's easily gonna cost me like 5 minutes. I assumed I saved before him. That is not what I meant to do. Yeah, we'll get Rock Slide at level 36, and then Stone Edge at 60. Whoa. Good thing I was paying attention there. Oh, man. That would have been bad. Alright, teach strength. What do you mean I didn't want to teach surf? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and fight Gyarados guy. Actually, no, the other guy's Gyarados guy. Alright, save before him this time. Actually, wait, I have return. You know what? The only reason I taught Fire Punch was to gain an extra friendship point. I think in the next run, either I get a better haircut or I fight more trainers. But yeah, I may just have to go buy another Fire Punch. I really should not be using a turn 1 Howl on these things. But I kind of worry the Machoke was going to live, which is why I did that. Alright, equip the Mint Berry. Who knows? Maybe if I'm at full health, the Poliwrath will try to use Hypnosis. Oh. Well, at least I survive a Dynamic Punch. I was gonna say the music cut out, but given the title of the song's really it's just really quiet. Probably. Either that or the song's about to end. Yeah, this is a really quiet song. The game. Well, that wasn't too bad. Although, that one reset was extremely bad. Well, that's time save for the second run. Dang. Oh, Poliwrath shiny color is different. I thought it was purple. Well, Gen 2 had a lot of different shinies originally. Like Charizard was originally purple in Gen 2 for its shiny. It didn't become black and red until Gen 3. Yeah, purple was the original Gen 2 shiny Charizard. Why do I not have a repel? Alright, I am gonna defeat this guy, though. Can I think of anyone else that's gonna be an issue? I mean, I don't think Jasmine's really gonna be that bad. I mean, on the Magnemite, I'll probably just hold on to a paralyzed Cure Berry, and then I'll just use one Howl, use a second one if the Thunder Wave misses. And I think with +1, Dig should two-shot. And I'm pretty confident I can survive one Iron Tail. What the? Oh, what? Since I'm here, I may as well just do this. I didn't mean to fly here, but may as well just do this while I'm here. Did I fight Jasmine right away? You know what? I think I should. I want to see how bad she is. Or if she's even going to be bad at all. Alright, let's try this out. I think I remember hearing something about that because of that fisherman who's always wanting to see a big Magikarp. Alright, let's see how much a +1 dig does to the Steelix. A third. Okay, that Iron Tail actually hurt. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, Fire Punch might just be the better play there. Well, it's halftime now. The Chiefs went 2 quarters without a single point. That's just bad. I honestly expected it to be a tie with the Chiefs slightly ahead. Like, I want the Eagles to win, but going into it, I had a gut feeling the Chiefs were going to win. That does not spell good things for Lycanroc. No, I think this might be a, what do you call it? This might be a calling. That's not the right word. This might be, this might be foreshadowing something. You know, I am actually kind of worried that Fire Punch is still going to be a 3-shot on the Steelix either way. That's a bad omen. Yeah, I think that's the correct word. That's a bad omen. Oh, geez. Alright, remember to talk to the Murkrow this time. Now I'll just dig out, so that way I don't have to encounter that rocket spinner. Whenever I skip that spinner, I will actually dig out and go back to the electrode machine this way. It's only faster if you didn't encounter that rocket spinner before those stairs that led to the executive, and I worry about encountering him again. So it's more like a precautionary thing. Alright, at least I get Rock Slide now. Why did I use dig on that? Oh, what ROM is this? Oh, it's I made this ROM myself with the disassembly of the game, which is basically how the developers created this game. The disassembly just allows you to look at the game's code more simply. And I just took the disassembly, added in some code, changed some things, and I added this as a Pokemon. I didn't replace any other Pokemon, though. I just added Lycanroc. I mean, I made some other changes, like obviously you can see everything is shiny. Dang it. I was so confused about the Lycanroc. Yeah, it's basically just something I put together myself. I mean, we'll be doing a Braviary 2 after this. I'm doing Lycanroc and Braviary as like a little solo run versus stream in Crystal. Try to represent the Super Bowl. I wonder if I'll still have speed everything. Oh yeah. Well, JC, I think for the first few gens, Arbok had unique spot patterns on its chest, depending on the game it was caught in. But I think they quit doing that after Gen 4. It's a shame, though. That was a pretty cool thing they did. Wait, no. Why am I doing this? I already returned the potion. Okay, I need to get another Fire Punch. I mean, I guess something I could have done when I was here last time was teach Fire Punch to gain the friendship for Return, replace Fire Punch with Return, and then I'll have a second copy of Fire Punch. I adore the ingenuity. Thanks. That would require intelligence and effort. Oh, I forgot to re-equip the paralysis berry. Okay, that's an immediate reset. All right. Oh, I didn't even teach Fire Punch either. What's wrong with me? I mean, this is what second runs are for. All right. I think the one move I don't want anymore is Dig, right? Yes. Dig is just not that good. I'll have to Fire Punch the Magmites, but I think that'll be fine. Wait, why did I use Howl if I'm not using Dig? Okay, Fire Punch does half. Honestly, the Paralysis Cure Berry is just not needed for this fight, then. Alright, so since I don't have Dig anymore, I am gonna need Escape Ropes. I'm gonna see if the Mart here sells them. I'm not sure if they do. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use PP up on Rock Slide. Alright, let's go do the rockets. The fun stuff. It actually wasn't trainer ID. The spot pattern depended on the game. It's not like if you transferred an Arbok from Crystal into Pokemon Home, it'll carry the spot pattern. They just changed the pattern for the in-game sprite. It's all they did. It's like to reference the Pokedex entry that said they have different markings depending on where they are. I wish they kept doing that though. Like every single game, they just changed up its pattern slightly. It was a nice little touch. I mean, honestly, Dig isn't really needed for this thing outside of Morty, though. It just isn't. Fire Punch just serves any need that Dig had to serve. Spin to sponsor generate using their personality ID. Yep, exactly. Smokescreen. Darn, I was really hoping to avoid that, but honestly, I may have just wasted my time doing that. I'm pretty sure Return, or at least Rock Slide, would have still one-shot the coughings. Yeah, see? Wheezing still survived. Well, I just got lucky. Never once missed. No, 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 no. Don't fly. What am I doing? I do believe Trainer ID influenced the generation of encounters, the personality of the Pokemon by proxy. I'm not sure. Okay, I should not use a Howl on that thing. It's going to use Confuse Ray if I do. Fire Punch? Okay, it does have. Okay. Rock Slide. Rock Slide. Crunch? No. Our special attack still is not good at all. I think so. It could, like, Vivian. Oh yeah, Vivian. It always annoyed me how it was based on real life locations, so if you wanted to collect them all, you were kind of screwed. I hope Vivian returns in Legend ZA. I mean, it's a Kalos Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it will. Actually, wait, no. Vivian's in Scarlet and Violet, isn't it? I believe so, but if it's not, I hope it returns in ZA. Well, I know Furfru's not in Scarlet and Violet. Furfru hasn't been catchable in a Pokemon game since X and Y. Well, it's nice just how simple and boring this whole section is. Alright, is there anyone else that's going to be a problem from here on out? Claire's not going to be a problem at all, though. Oh, something I can do, if I'm going to be using Fire Punch on Jasmine, and the Paralysis Cure Berry is not needed at all because I'm going to one-shot the Magnemites, I could use them on Claire, so I can use Howl on the Dragonair, and hopefully guarantee the one-shot on the Kingdra with Rock Slide, because that thing has Surf. But it's actually fine, though, because I do know the location of another Paralysis Cure Berry. It's, you have to go into Blackthorn, and, you have to keep jumping down a bunch of ledges south of the city, and then there's a berry tree right next to a little pond. And that pond, one of the trees has a Paralysis Cure Berry. And, I believe inside the water is actually a P-P-Up. And I missed. Alright, here's another question. In Victory Road, should I get Earthquake? I honestly think I should, just to get rid of Fire Punch for the Kanto section. Yeah, I'll get it for the first run, and I'm not going to delete it over Fire Punch until at least after I beat Koga. Or honestly, until I beat Lance, because Fire Punch is still useful for Koga's Fortress and for Karen's Vileplume. I mean, Earthquake would be a better answer for the Gengars. Alright, I can't use the protein here, so I'm going to have to skip it. I'm actually not going to get the Paralysis Cure Berry, though, because it is just very far out of the way. And I'm just going to spam Rock Slide on Claire immediately. I'm just going to see if any Howls are even needed. Oh yeah, I've encountered one of those high-level Magikarps too. I don't think I ever encountered the level 100 Magikarp. I have a vague memory that I did, but it may not have been the level 100. I think it was at least an extremely high-level Magikarp. I did encounter one of those. You know, in Black 2, White 2 in the Nature Reserve, you actually can fish up level 1 to 100 Magikarps and Gyarados. I believe the chance to fish up the... Like, I think in Platinum, the chance to fish up to level 100 Magikarp, I heard it's 1 in 10,000. Why did I use that? Okay, that's just me being dumb. I'm just gonna spam Rock Slide. Let me see if any setup's even necessary. Yeah, one Howl would not have made a difference there. Let me try a return on Dragonairs. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm still pretty confident with this fight because Smokescreen could just miss because this is Generation 2. The opponents have debuffs with moves like Smokescreen. Or Rock Slide could just flinch. Alright. Get the Magikarp. I might be way more likely to remember to get it when I'm not racing people. MVF. Hey, MVF, you didn't stop by the last Crystal stream to remind me of Magikarp. Or of Dratini. I get the feeling you just lurk every time. You caught a level 94. That's nice. Got it. Alright, I will get Earthquake and teach it over Fire Punch. I mean, it's not like I really need to hold on to Fire Punch for the Fortress. I plan to use a couple of Howls on the Ariados anyway. Took a while for the bike shop guy to call me. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'll just get rid of Fire Punch for Earthquake. Oh my gosh. That's a max potion. Poison powder. If you guys are wondering why this thing gets string shot, I didn't want to backport Scary Face, and String Shot, to my knowledge, is the only move in this game that lowers the opponent's speed without directly doing damage. Because Scary Face wasn't introduced until Gen 3, so that was my best option. Man, it's nice having a spamming move that's not return all the time. Although I am still going to be using return. You know, if I didn't need return, I would actually set my day of the week to Thursday, I believe it is, where I can get the Hearthstone. But return is just still too good for this thing. So I'm still going to play on Sunday for this. I think Braviary is going to be a lot more simple of a run, because Braviary will get stab return. And it has 123 attack, which is incredibly insane. Wait. What? Oh, I used Howl. I didn't mean to use Howl. I meant to use return on that thing. So I ended up getting hit because of it. Oh yeah, Braviary is awesome. Yeah, I always... Wait, did they actually buff... Did they actually buff Scary Face to be 100% in the newer games? Oh, Earthquake helps for the Onyx at least. Alright, Return's going to be 2 base power stronger. Actually, no, I'm not at max friendship. I think Earthquake might have been the better. It was increased to 90. Wait. Scary Face was... Oh, yeah, Scary Face was 90. Yeah, you're right. Sand attack miss, thank you. Wow. Scary Face is not in this game. Elixir. Oh. If it is in this game, tell me something that learns it. Because I've never... I don't recall seeing any Pokemon in this game having that move. Like, on Steve's spreadsheet that I was using to make the moves, I tried to put in Scary Face, and no results came. Ramble got it at level 1. Really? Oh. I guess maybe when I was making the moveset, I spelled Scary Face wrong, which is why no results came up. It would explain why I never remember seeing it, though. You know, I actually was gonna do one playthrough with Lycanroc, then one with Braviary, and then do the second playthroughs. I might actually, I don't know. Do you guys think I should do the second playthrough of Lycanroc immediately after this one? Or should I do the first playthrough of Braviary? I actually wanted to alternate the two, but I am worried about forgetting some of the strats. I don't know, what do you guys think I should do? I think they should both get their first playthroughs before their second. Okay. Okay, that was actually kind of a bad rock tunnel. I'm not gonna bother. This thing's just gonna get string shot. It's not like it really matters anyway. I'll just remember this for next time. Alright, at least I don't need to get Curse. Honestly, I think my final moveset's gonna be like Owl, Rock Slide, Return, and Rest. I always want to have Rest on this thing, especially with a setup move, because I prefer setting up on the Pikachu, but I don't think setting up on the Pikachu may be the best idea. I mean, I could set up on whoever he sends out second, but with a pure Rock type, he's not gonna... Who is he gonna send out? Honestly, there is a decent chance he sends out Espeon second, because it has Mud Slap. I think another thing he could send out second is Venusaur. I don't know. This thing, I don't really think this thing's going to need too many howls anyway. I think just like one. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I heal there? Dude. I've got us. Like, I've been doing a good job of not doing that lately. Alright, I'm gonna have to manually walk to that route now. I mean, this thing's definitely going to get a much better improvement for Run 2, that's for a fact. I might actually just fly to Lavender and just go through Rock Tunnel again. No, 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 don't do that. Oh my god, I am so stupid. I am so dumb. I am just completely sabotaging Lycanroc's first run. It just doesn't feel fair. Hey, you can't copy my howls. How dare you? Okay. Yeah, Braviary is most likely going to get a better Run 1 result. But the Run 2 result is the one that matters, though. Alright, it looks like the halftime has ended, and now they're on the third quarter. Did you really not have a better idea with what to backport than Howl because you could have used Meditate? Technically, yes, they would have just done the same thing. I backported Howl for style points. It's mainly just style points, because yeah, I could have just used Meditate and save a third slot for something else. There wasn't really a third move that I desperately wanted, you know? Hey, one more level, I get Stone Edge. I don't think Stone Edge is going to be that good, though. It's 100 power and 80 accuracy with only 5 power points. I don't think it's going to be that useful, especially with Hal, so I might actually just skip it. I mean, rock moves are... Rock offensively is still pretty good. It's just, it's not worth losing 10 accuracy and 5 power points for extra power with a higher crit chance. It's just not worth it. Oh, this is honestly the #1 reason to get Earthquake. Just for Brock. Yep, sorry, no Stone Edge today. Axel Rock? That's true. Yeah, I didn't really do a good job making this thing's learn set. Can people tell me what Axelrock does? I kind of rushed myself when making these movesets yesterday. Maybe I just didn't have room. I mean, honestly, even though Axelrock is its signature move, I think in the grand scheme of things, it was probably a better idea to backport Rock Tomb instead. Because Rock Tomb as a carryover for Rock Slide is definitely really good. So it's just a 40 power rock move that's quick attack? Is that effectively it? Dude, I missed 2 rock slides. Alright, is there a gym I forgot? Nope, I just get to go to blue. So it's a rock type extreme speed? Or is it just a rock type quick attack? Did y'all see the red wings make a 3-pointer? Who are the red wings? You know what? Yeah, based on what you just said, it being a 40 power rock move that's like quick attack, it would have made the early game better, I will admit that, but it would have meant I would have to not backport Rock Tomb. So I think it was probably worth it not giving it XL Rock just so it can have Rock Tomb, which is much better. The team with red and white. Can you be more specific? Are you talking about the Chiefs? Because I have the score up and I don't see them with any points. Nope. Alright, so I will need to use a few rare candies in order to outspeed everything. But, I think just teach this thing rest. I think just teach this thing rest and it's just going to destroy red, honestly. Honestly, I'm going to see if I can make it through red, at least without setup, at least until his, like, Snorlax or something. Alright, teach rest in the place of rock slide. You know what? I'm going to experiment with no rest at all. I'm going to see if just having pure super effective coverage will be enough for red. Let's see. No, the Super Bowl's football. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Okay, at least use some rare candies. Alright, I need to use all my candies. Oh, Rock Slide almost one-shot that thing. I think if I had used one Howl on the Pikachu, it would have been good. Oh, that hurt. Alright, I'm going to try one Howl on the Pikachu. That's great. Alright, one Howl. Alright, it's actually good that that Venusaur is choosing to use Solar Beam instead. That's really nice. Dude, stop missing. Okay. If Rock Slide is going to two-shot it, it's better to use Return on the Blastoise. Yeah, I don't think rest is needed for this fight at all. I just need one Howl. Thank you. Rock Slide. Alright, I think I can just return the Venusaur, because I think he's always going to use Solar Beam. Alright, and then just return the Blastoise. Rain, okay. Alright, now for this guy, I'm going to use a few extra Howls. Rock Slide. You've got to be kidding. Dude, stop missing. 1:11:09, 10 resets with a game time of 4:13 at level 70. I'm going to go ahead and update the leaderboard with this first run. Hey, this thing did not need rest for red at all. Although, the reason I didn't want to use rest is because the defenses aren't as good, and I didn't want to be stuck in a rest loop. So I think there is a bit of luck with this fight. Obviously, I need Rock Slide to hit on the Espeon, and then I can return the Venusaur and the Blastoise, and then I can set up more Howls on the Snorlax. So I think the only luck I need is, 1, no Rock Slide miss on Espeon, and 2, I need to get off 1 Howl on the Pikachu. That is not a solid first run. I did so many mistakes that run. Alright, let me go ahead and just put the first run on the lead. It's so that way, just in case somehow the second run ends up being worst, I can use the first run's results. Right, where's Braviary? Looking for Braviary's picture. Here it is. Alright, level 70 with 9 resets. Real time of 1:11:09. Alright, so this is what we got so far. Now we'll be doing the first playthrough for Braviary. And then I will take a break. I'll call it the halftime, funnily enough. And then we'll do Lycanroc second, then Braviary second. Yeah, I did say this was going to be a long stream. Alright. I think Braviary is going to perform way better, though. It's kind of funny that Braviary has far less coverage, but I think it's just going to get a way better time just because of it being normal type. I've never been there, no. Score like. Completely unchanged. Okay. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and load up Braviary. I'll need to switch mappers. Okay. Alright. Alright, we are running Braviary. Let me bring up this thing's learn set. We're going to be starting with Peck, Leer, Hone Claws, and Wing Attack. Or I may as well switch over. And then at level 8, we get Sky Attack. Level 12, Super Power. This is a 120 power fighting move, but when we use it, our attack and defense go down by 1 stage. So I'm going to use it sparingly. Then we get Agility, String Shot, because I did not know Scary Face is a move. Actually, let me try something. Yeah, you're right. Scary Face is a move. I just spelled it wrong last time. Oops. Oh, at level 30, we get Aerial Ace. This is the third backported move. Superpower was the second, Home Claws is the first. So Aerial Ace is just a flying type Swift. I think it'll come in handy. But accuracy doesn't really tend to matter in Crystal runs. I think the one exception is probably Karen. I think having Aerial Ace over Wing Attack will definitely be good for her if Superpower doesn't one-shot. Besides, with Superpower, I can just use... Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't matter anyway. Home Claws raises attack and accuracy by one stage. So I can always just Home Claws my way out of a Sand Attack. So Aerial Ace might just be a bad move this run. I mean, it's not like there were really any other good moves. I mean, I could have backported Crush Claw, but... eh. Okay, let's get started. Alright, first playthrough time of Braviary. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and if you guys saw the coloring of the sprite, they're to match the team colors. You couldn't really notice with Lycanroc, because Lycanroc Midnight was mostly a red Pokemon anyway, but you'll really notice it with this one. But yeah, I think this thing's going to completely destroy the game. I don't think it's going to be close. I mean, here's the thing. Even if I had backported Accelerock for Lycanroc, it would have made the early game better, but it would have meant throughout the mid game I wouldn't have had Rock Tomb. Also, I made the front and back sprites for this myself. They're based off of the Gen 5 sprite. I will say the back sprite, I guess the positioning could have been a little bit better, but I didn't want to like I really didn't want to stretch the sprite when converting it, so I was just relocating it. But I think it looks good. And honestly, based on how good the Eagles have been playing, I think it makes sense for this thing to completely destroy Crystal. Wait, the Midnight form does not get it. Oh, okay. You know, wait a minute. Why were you guys talking about Accelerock then? You guys had me thinking that I screwed up the moveset because Lycanroc gets Accelerock and I didn't give it Accelerock. But now that you tell me its Midnight form doesn't, then the moveset's completely justified then. Never mind. Oh, one huge advantage for a flying type Pokemon in the early game, especially a normal flying type, Falkner's Gym Badge will give us a 12.5% boost to our attack, but as well as a 12.5% boost to flying moves. So Wing Attack after Falkner's going to get an extreme power boost, plus return when we get it later. Yeah, I had a feeling Peck was going to kill that. Sky Attack. You know what? It's got to be better than Leer, right? Surely I'll find a use for it. Nice. Sky attack to nuke the Scyther. Yep, pretty much. Although, I am a bit worried about how Jasmine's going to go, because we don't really have a good answer for her. But we actually have one answer, but it's not really a good one. We could use superpower. Like, we'll try and set up as many home claws as we can on the Magnemite. And then we'll have to just hope superpower can do enough damage. I don't know. I don't really know how much I like that strat. Nice. Damn it. But if I'm being honest, I don't think a home claws main attack will do, and Sky attack is the same amount of turns. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Alright, the Eagles just scored another 3 points. My god, the Chiefs are getting their asses kicked right now. It's just sad. It is still possible for the Chiefs to catch up, though, although I think it is super unlikely. I mean, in the second quarter, the Eagles scored 17 points. I mean, in the fourth quarter and the remainder of the third quarter, like, they would need to score around 28 points, which is technically possible. But they'd have to play on full overdrive mode. Yeah, that's true, Annie, but there is still one disadvantage with Sky Attack, is that it does have a 10% chance to miss. And, it's a bit risky. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and fight the rival while I'm here. I mean, I understand it. Oh, see? I got the miss. %, doesn't feel quite right, but for a 2-turn move, 90 doesn't feel great either. I mean, I think 90 is pretty okay for a 2-power move. I mean, then again, you may think, well, Dig is 100% accurate. Well, it's only 80 power in the modern games, while Fly is 90 power. Plus, they do... Well, I mean, the one problem with Sky Attack is just there's no semi-invulnerability. Like, if you were underground or high in the sky. I mean, I think using I think using a turn 1, okay, I'm mixing up my words. I think using a 2-turn charge move, like Sky Attack, is still going to be faster than using straight-up 2-wing attacks, because there's less menuing involved. Alright, I need to catch a cut user. Hey, Psyduck. Come on. There we go. Hey, Shadow. Hey, Shadow, is this your favorite game? Oh, right, I still need an actual cut user. Dude, I don't want another Psyduck. That is not a cut user. Yes, if I have Psyduck, I do not need Dratini. Although, it would be pretty funny if I forget that, and I get the Dratini anyway. Nice. Alright, I'm actually gonna get Headbutt. Yeah, you guys remember how with Lycanroc, I was so close to getting Return as I was about to leave Goldenrod? The ability, whether you can do that or not, does actually depend on your growth rate. Because you gain Friendship when you level up. So, since Lycanroc was in the medium fast group, and this Pokemon is in the, this Pokemon's in the slow group, there is actually no way I can get it before leaving Goldenrod without fighting everybody. So I'm actually not going to bother getting it, which is why I did get Headbutt. Finished a run with Audino. I'll actually be playing Pokemon Black with Audino later in the year. I'm actually going to be pairing it up with Chansey. It's not going to be the next set of Black and White videos, though. It's going to be much later in the year, though. I haven't even played it yet. Alright, at least I backported Superpower correctly. How did I get that many crits? I shouldn't have even bothered with that haircut. Alright, gonna get Spearow, or Kenya the Spearow, because there is no way I'm teaching this thing Fly. Agility? No. Theoretically, with Agility, you could do the Curse Agility strat, but Hone Claws is just straight up better. Oops. I kind of overshot that a little bit. Dude. Messing up my overworld movement here. Oh, when I made this alternate colored Braviary, I actually did make a regular colored one. So just in case I ever need a regular Braviary sprite with its normal colors, I do have one of those. I basically just made 2 sprites. Alright, I'm gonna use 1 Hone Claws on this thing. Wing attack, and I'm gonna superpower the Miltank. Nice. Yeah, Shadow, have you played Braviary yet? Nice, I avoided Irwin. Dang it. Oh, if you guys are wondering, I actually have played Braviary in Pokemon Black. Braviary and Mandibuzz will be the first, they'll be the first Pokemon Black videos for the new year. Those will be out in a couple of weeks. It is going to be in February, though. Because, tomorrow is going to be the premiere of, Pokemon X on the channel. And then after that, it'll be Emerald. And then after that, it'll be Black version. Man, it is so satisfying when Umbreon gets one shot. Alright, one of the main problems with Braviary, though, is its speed isn't the best, but 80 base speed is still extremely good. But it does leave me with one problem. I do not outspeed the Gengar. With the speed stat that I have, I am going to outspeed everything except the Gengar. And Supersonic. Honestly, I think when I defeat these gym trainers, though, I should be just barely good enough. Oh, also, the third backported move, Aerial Ace, I will not actually teach it because needing to skip accuracy checks is only really useful on Karen. And even then, I've got Home Claws. If I didn't have Home Claws, I actually would replace Wing Attack with it. But I'm actually going to hold on to Wing Attack just because it has more power points. Alright. Oh, 65. I actually outspeed the Gengar now. The Gengar has 64 speed. I'm not going to use Home... Oh, it's 65. Never mind, it's a tie. And I lost the speed tie. Come on, wake up. Okay, that's just not fair. I lost the speed tie. I got hit with a 45% accurate hypnosis, stayed asleep for 4 turns. Dude. Okay, so maybe I should have used a Home Claws. Because I am not going to get the Mint Berry. It's... If you get the Mint Berry, but you beat Morty first try, you effectively just wasted your time. Scott did some experiments. If you get 1 reset on Morty, the amount of time it takes to get the Mint Berry will allow you to break even. So it's only worth getting the Mint Berry if you predict you're going to have multiple resets on him because of Hypnosis. So it's effectively barely worth it to get. And the Eagles just scored another 7 points. Now it's 0-34. Oh my... Dude, that is an extremely lopsided super. Honestly, I don't see how the Chiefs can make that up. I literally do not see it. I think the Chiefs are just screwed. Which honestly just made my day. Oh, also, I don't need to catch the Krabby. Hey, look, I found something that actually survives Wing Attack. I mean, there was the Gengar, but that doesn't count. Dang it, this guy got me. Ernest. What? I could have swore I had the rappel up. Oh, I never did. Oops. Yeah, Lycanroc had problems with this gym, that's for sure. Although, Lycanroc did go quite a bit without a reset. I think, yeah, this was its first reset at this area. Alright, I think I should just use one Hone Claws, and Wing Attack should one-shot both of them. I just have a sneaky feeling the Poliwrath would live. Dude, get away. Come on, stop getting away from me. Alright, I'm gonna do something that Steve normally does. Really. I'm actually, as soon as I get Fly, I'm gonna immediately go get Return. But while I'm doing it, I may as well get these candies. That is not the right floor. No. Alright, 170. So now Headbutt will be stronger than Return. Or no, Return will be stronger than Headbutt. Back with your nuggets. Nice. Also, I think I'll stick with Wing Attack in the first slot over Return. Just because it has way more power points. Although, Return is actually more powerful than Wing Attack. I believe it is. Oh, 100%. It is 100% better. But I really should move Return to slot 1. That is not where I wanted to fly. Hey, hey, good job. The Chiefs actually scored 6 points. With 34 seconds left in the third quarter. I highly doubt they're going to score 28 points in a single quarter. That's just insane. The Eagles would have to truly F up that kind of lead. Oh, yeah, this is not Braviary Shiny. This is Braviary with the colors of the Eagles team. And Lycanroc had the colors of the Chiefs. You know what's funny? Even with -2 attacks, Superpower is still one-shotting the Magnemite. Yeah, it was kind of hard to notice with Lycanroc because Lycanroc is naturally red. At least the Midnight form is. Nice, I avoided the spinner. I'm gonna have to dig out. Technically, if you're able to avoid the spinner the second time leaving, it's actually faster to do that, but you'd have to be willing to accept the risk. I'm only gonna do the whole dig out strat if I avoid him the first time. Just so I don't have to risk accidentally fighting him because he's got a team of 3. I've only got 3 escape ropes. That could be enough. You've got to be kidding. Okay, that was a mistake. I missed the stairs. Whirlpool. Alright, I've only got 2 escape ropes. That could be enough. I'm gonna use 1 in the basement and 1 in the dragon's den. Yes, that actually will be enough if I'm not getting Mount Mortar or Whirl Islands candy. I actually kind of skipped those candies, especially the Whirl Islands candy, but I've mainly just... in these backports, I've actually started skipping pretty much every single run the Mount Mortar candy. Alright, here's what I'm going to have to do here. I'm going to have to equip the Paralysis Cure Berry, spam Hone Claws until I get paralyzed. I'm actually going to try and hope that Return will one-shot the Magnemite at +1. That way I can save a +1 superpower for the Steelix. I'm not gonna have enough. I don't have the escape rope to get out of here, so I'm gonna have to manually get out. Thunderbolt. Interesting. I was kind of hoping she would Thunder Wave after that Thunderbolt. Okay. +2. Let's see if a +2 return one-shots. Alright, it does. Let's see, what about Superpower? It one-shots. That was a physical move. A +2 superpower one-shot the Steelix. That is truly something. If I had to take a rough guess, I think +1 may actually one-shot it. But +1 return on the Magnemite, I think +1 on the Magnemite should one-shot it. Well, the third quarter just ended, so in order for the Chiefs to win, the Eagles would have to score 0 points in the fourth quarter, and they would have to... the Chiefs would need to score 28 or 29 points in the fourth quarter, which I can't even see how they'll do that. I mean, the Eagles in the second quarter scored 17. I thought that was super impressive. I don't know how they're going to score 10 more than that. I think they're screwed. Because if it was still within 10, like if it was like 34-25 or something, I would not count the Chiefs out. But at that point, yeah, they're screwed. Alright, this is a spot I'm going to test it. Let's see if return one-shots. It doesn't. Okay, so I think Alright, so I think +1 return on Jasmine's Magnemites may barely one-shot. That's my prediction. I mean, then again, what I could do is, when I go get return after Chuck, I could buy some proteins. Vegas is winning the money on this. Oh, probably, yeah. I saw in the betting markets that the Chiefs were favored. I mean, the only website I looked at was Polymarket, and it was like 53-47 in favor of the Chiefs. So if there's a lot of other websites that underbetted the Eagles, a lot of people are going to be making money. I don't know if Steve bet on any of them, though. What Pokemon is this? This is Braviary in Pokemon Crystal. I backported it into the game. The reason the colors look weird is because I gave it the coloring of the Philadelphia Eagles because they're in the Super Bowl right now. And before this, I did Lycanroc with the Chiefs coloring. So it's kind of like a Pokemon versus race, but Super Bowl themed, if that makes sense. Got crushed by a meteor. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Steve put any money on it because Steve says he only gives himself $500 per season for betting, and then once he finishes, he's not allowed to bet anymore. I don't know if he's reached the limit yet or not, but I'd have to ask him if he did bet on any of them. Or what is Pokemon Crystal? Oh, I thought you were asking what Pokemon is this in Crystal. My bad. I read that question incorrectly. How should I play Pokemon in sequence? What do you mean by that? Like, you want to know what game to start with? There really isn't a correct answer to that. I mean, I'd say if you're starting out for the first time, you should always go for the newest game possible, for the most amount of features. So, if you're brand new to it, I would recommend Scarlet or Violet. 5th gen, best gen. No, like, here's the thing. If there's someone who's brand new and they don't know where to start, I would never tell them to start with an older game. That's not a good idea. I think if you're getting into it for the first time, you should always start with the newest one, and if you want to, you can go backwards. There's no reason to start at the beginning if you're new to it. There's no reason to do that. Yeah, this is a boring run. But it is nice seeing stuff get destroyed, though. Although occasionally, I do have to use superpower. Oh, on X earlier today, I saw I saw some supposed leaks from a 4chan user about what was going to be in the Pokemon Direct. And apparently some of the stuff they said was Legends EA is going to be released in June. They're going to announce Gen 5 remakes for release in November. The new TCG Pocket set's going to be around Giratina and some other random things. I honestly don't believe any of those leaks are going to be true. The only one I believe being true is ZA being released in June. Because that would make sense, because it has happened before, where they've released a Pokemon game in the middle of the year. I believe, actually not middle of the year, they released Legends Arceus in January, instead of the usual November. All I'll say, if you're gonna emulate the Sinnoh games, do not play them on 1x speed. The original Gen 4 games on 1x speed is unplayable. Like, at least Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl ran better than Platinum did, because Platinum was, in some spots, very, very slow. Black and White 2 was released in April. So yeah, there is precedent for those kind of things. Although I've been seeing what other people's predictions are. Some predictions I've heard are like all the Gen 1 through 3 Pokemon games are going to get released on Switch. That's never going to happen. Like, people are just saying, like, why aren't Game Freak doing that? Do they just hate money? I have a theory on it. I think the reason they were never re-released on Switch is because in pretty much every country, every first world country, Europe, the US, the rating system has been completely changed since the games originally released. Unless they heavily edit the games to remove any references to gambling, if they were to re-release them, the games would be rated R or rated M. But then people are going to say, well, on the 3DS, they were rated 12. Yeah, but they were different back then. You got to remember, those were released on the eShop for the 3DS around 12 years ago. I believe it was 2013 when they came out on 3DS eShop. It's because the ratings are just a lot different. They can't re-release it in the same way anymore because it's not going to be rated E. Or not even E12 or E10. They're not going to be rated that unless they cut the game. They would have to completely edit how the game works. That's why I think they're not going to do it. Because it's not going to be good for Pokemon's image to release a game that's rated M, and it's just their old games. That's not a good look for them. Re-release them with the same ratings? That's not how it works. Whenever you release a new game, they have to get new ratings. Even if it's a re-release. That's why Red, Blue, and Yellow on the 3DS was rated E12, even though the originals were rated E. It's because of ratings changes. It changed... Basically, the laws around rating games changed. I mean, you can claim they don't care, but the Pokemon Company do care about their kid-friendly image. I mean, they will literally sue to take down, like, Pokemon mods for Call of Duty. Just because Call of Duty isn't an M-rated game. Like, they do care about their kid-friendly image. And if they released a game that was rated M, that's not a good look for them. That's why I don't think they're ever going to do it. But I've heard some other rumors that I think are going to be interesting. Like, I've heard someone else hoped that, like, Explorers of Sky could get a remake. Kind of like Red and Blue Rescue Team got remakes. I actually would be very happy if Explorers of Sky got remade. Because the Rescue Team Deluxe game on Switch was awesome. I loved that game. So if they did the same thing for Sky, or just flat out made a new Mystery Dungeon game, that would be awesome. I do have my own things that I would hope for too. On the Switch Online, they need to release the Trading Card Game 2, because it was never released outside of Japan. They put Trading Card Game 1 on there. They need to translate and put Trading Card Game 2 on there as well. Hey, at least I didn't get Dratini this time. It's not like I forgot. I knew. I actually remembered I had Psyduck. Dude. Also, the Eagles just scored another 3 points in the fourth quarter. Dang it. Is there a Pokemon conference every year where Pokemon fans can come together and meet, buy nice merch and network in person? I know there's like Pokemon VGC and like Pokemon card tournaments where you can like do like battles and Pokemon TCG matches with other people. I mean, there's those, but like just for a pure get-together, I think you would have to do like a gaming or like a Nintendo convention or something. I'm not really sure. Did you just run from a shiny Slowpoke? I did run from a shiny Slowpoke because everything is shiny and I just don't want them. Alright, I am going to need to set up a home clause just because I am going to superpower the Magneton. Why did I superpower that Sneasel? Okay, that was a bit messy. Oh, I wasn't looking. I just used return on the Haunter. Uh-oh. At least I saved for this, right? Pretty sure I did. Alright, let's go take on the Elite Four. I don't know if it's a good idea to set up a home clause just because I will get hit with Confuse Ray. Okay, return one shot anyway. Oh, I just realized I never got the pink bow. I mean, so far it's not needed, but it would help. Alright, I'm not going to save for Koga. I'm just going to completely destroy him. How does it feel not using Dig on me hip on top, huh? Feels bad, doesn't it? Oh, I do have the pink bow. Alright, I'm gonna have to wing attack the Gengar. My god, this thing is just destroying everything. I mean, so far, my only reset was... I had one reset on... let's see. I know one reset was on Morty. What was my other reset on? It might have been the Dratini. It might have been Claire. Dude, why was that thing using Flail instead of Surf? Man, Lance is so dumb. Oh, I'm actually speed tied with the Aerodactyl. So, a Flinch Rock Slide actually could have killed me there. Hello, Toasty. This isn't really a ROM hack. What I did was, I basically took the game itself, the disassembly of the game, which is effectively what the developers used when creating the game, and I basically just went to the code of Pokemon Crystal, and I added the Pokemon Braviary to the game. So this ROM has 252 Pokemon in it, and I'm just playing the whole game with Braviary from start to finish. Yeah, it's not a ROM hack you can just get anywhere. I coded this myself, but I have the patches available for YouTube members. I mean, earlier I did this with Lycanroc. I mean, I know that's not supposed to be Braviary's color. I just have it colored the colors of the Philly Eagles. I cannot believe I avoided that person. Feels like how the bird bowl is going. Oh yeah, I have the score up the entire time. It actually would have been super funny if the Chiefs scored 0 points, but sadly in the third quarter they did score 6, so it's not going to be a total blowout, just a regular blowout. Who knows, maybe I'll do this kind of thing for the next year's Super, whatever the two teams are. You know, I do think it was sort of unfair that I played Lycanroc first, just because you usually should play what you think is going to be the worst one second. But actually, I actually thought Lycanroc was actually going to be better than Braviary, because I was worried about Braviary having so little move coverage, having only normal flying and fighting. But its stats just blew me away. Like, I actually thought Lycanroc was going to be better. That's why I thought Braviary was going to be the underdog. And the Eagles are at 40 points. Wow, that's insane. Gonna head off, bro. Gen 5 Donuts as usual. It's always nice to see. Neat sprite, looks dope. Nice work. Well, thank you. I based it off of the Gen 5 sprite. But I did have to downscale it, though, because back sprites in Pokemon Crystal are 48 by 48 pixels, but back sprites for Black and White are 96 by 96 pixels, I believe. So I did have to downscale it. But instead of downscaling, I just cropped off a bunch of the sprite, so that way it doesn't look squished, although its wing is cropped off. Not go in the center. This person always sees me. It's like, as soon as I enter the place and go straight up, she always sees me. Dude. Phone calls just completely cancels Sand Attack. It's awesome. Have fun catching up at 2 times speed, Annie. Alright, get the machine part. They're not putting TCG2 on there. They put Mother 3 on the Japanese Switch Online, not the American Switch Online. Yeah, I have no idea why they did that. Because here's the thing. They put Mother 1 on the English Switch Online. They released Mother 1, but not Mother 3. Like, that makes no sense. I don't know why they did that. And when they did re-release Mother 1 in the US, they renamed it to Earthbound Beginnings. I mean, that makes sense, because it's not called the Mother series in the US, it's called the Earthbound series. So I think if they were to ever release Mother 3 in the US Switch Online, it wouldn't surprise me if they called it Earthbound Advanced or something. Yeah, I'm not calling it Earthbound Beginnings. I'm not doing that. That's kind of a bad name. Why did I talk to this guy? Maybe if Mother 1 was released back in the 90s, like before Earthbound 2 and it was called that, then obviously we would have ended up calling it that. I mean, I call Earthbound Earthbound. I don't call it Mother 2 because it came out in the 90s as Earthbound. It didn't. People didn't start calling it Earthbound Beginnings until like sometime last year. Alright, I think I will end up needing all the rare candies just to make sure I outspeed Red's Pokemon. Actually, who on Red's team is even going to be a threat? Honestly, I think it's just the Pikachu, but then again, I could just one-shot the Pikachu. Then again, I do want to hope that I can outspeed the Pikachu. But I don't remember what its speed is. Can anyone remember what the speed stat is of Red's Pikachu? Okay, Brock is actually going to be annoying. No game night? No. Alright, I may have to set up some home claws. The reason Mother 3 won't be in the US is because of the differences in the laws from Japan and the United States. It would cost too much money to change the problems with the ratings. So it's a rating? What does Mother 3 have that wouldn't be allowed in the US? Like, if they released it in the US, would it be forced to have a different rating? Like, rated M or something? Kind of like if they re-released the older Pokemon games, they'd have to be given a more mature rating because of the gambling. Gambling and some specific Japanese culture law. Oh, are there some, like, references to some bad parts of Japanese culture that wouldn't be kid-friendly in the US? Is that effectively it? It'd be too expensive and it wouldn't be the same. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, like, for example, like, if in order for Nintendo to put Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow on Switch Online, they'd have to completely cut out the game corner in order to do that. I mean, they could theoretically do it, but the games just wouldn't feel the same without the game corner. Like, you're cutting out one of the major parts of the game. So it's probably something similar to that, correct? Well, Annie, it's all about not wanting to screw up the game. Oh, that sucks. Like, if I was told in order to release, like, let's just say I make a ROM hack, right? If I was told in order to release my ROM hack in Europe, I would have to, like, delete a third of the game, I would just say, you know what, screw you, I'm not releasing it over there then. Mother 4? There's a fourth Mother game? Mother 3, ah. Well, here's the thing, honestly, sometimes you have to consider, like, the benefits. Like, if they were to edit the game in order for it to be released in the US, I mean, sure, it'd be released in the US, but there would be a bunch of cut content from the game, and the game just wouldn't feel the same. So it's like, are you really willing to butcher your own game just to have another country be able to play it? I mean, usually if it's something minor, then that's okay. But if it's, like, entire sections of the game, that may not be worth it to the company, which is why it's only on Switch Online in Japan. Missing the point. Well, what is the point? Alright, I need to beat Misty. Alright, this thing's probably gonna defeat Red with if I take a guess, probably a time of 158. Or a 58-minute time. Drill Peck. You know what? Yeah. This could be useful. The translations and configuring the game into different languages is hella expensive. I mean, especially if it's a mother game, because mother games have so much text in them. There's just so much talking. Like, I'm sure it would be very expensive to translate. I mean, just fortunate that there are dedicated fans who put in the work to translate it and released an English ROM. That's how I had to play TCG2. I mean, they translated Mother 1. Great. Well, Braviary did the same screw up that Lycanroc did. Nintendo would have to alter their game, which isn't cheap, and then sell their new copies. It's not about Nintendo not wanting to, it's just laws. Well, there's also, like, the benefit, too. Like, are they willing to spend the money to do it? Did the OG Mother 1 have not have those problems with, like, conflicting with other countries' laws on games in their ratings? What exactly does Mother 3 have that Mother 1 doesn't? Well, they're both going to get major time saves. Yeah, this thing had a blackout on Blaine and a reset on Blue, and I didn't save. Yeah, that's just great. Yeah, the Eagles are at 40-6. You know, if it weren't for the Chiefs scoring a 6-pointer in the third round, they'd be at 0 right now. Oh, wait, no, they scored an extra 6, so now they're at 12 points. Good job. Now you've got 2 minutes and 54 seconds to score another 28 points. Good luck with that. Oh no, you disabled Home Claws. You can taste the Charizard card. Honestly, you're probably bathing in the Charizard card at this point. Because I do not see how the Chiefs can score 29 points in the next 3 minutes. I do not see how that's possible. If they somehow do it, though, oh my god, that'd be impressive if they somehow could. They aren't? Yeah, I highly doubt it. That's an insane amount of points to score in 3 minutes. Well, did you and your friend, like, shake on it or something? Because if you shook on it and your friend tries to back out of it, then you'll know you can never trust your friend ever again. Shook on it too. Yeah, hopefully. If your friend does try to do it though, then you may want to look for a new friend. Because you don't shake hands on a bet, lose the bet, and then weasel out of it and run away. I don't think your friend would, though. Because I don't know your friend, but I highly doubt they'd be that kind of person. Are you sure it's even going to get a good grade? Because if it's one of those Charizard cards he may have had since he was a kid, it's probably in rough shape, I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't think your friend would do that. Alright, get leftovers. I've got 7 candies. Sand attack. Alright, let's see how this goes. 167, okay. Blastoise. He's probably gonna turn 1 Blizzard. That was a crit. Yeah, Drill Peck is actually doing more damage than actually no, Drill Peck's doing less damage than Return. They both get stab. Right, I'm stupid. $102.16. 3 resets. At level 66 with a game time of 3:44. Alright, the Chiefs got another 2 points. Three resets. 102. Game time of 3:4. Who had a better run, Lycanroc or Braviary? Lycanroc's time was 9 minutes worse, and both of them had really bad resets and bad blackouts. Like, Lycanroc got a reset at one of Chuck's gym trainers and went all the way back to Morty. Braviary here reset at Blue and went all the way back to Brock. They both had really bad resets, but once these get their second runs, I predict Braviary's going to get like a sub-hour time, and I think Lycanroc might get like a 106. Would you use Blaziken? I actually have played Blaziken in this. Let's see. Where is it? Right here. 16th place. Level 69 with 3 resets. It wasn't really the best fire starter I've ever played, but it was still nice. I mean, Roseblade, Mother 1 got translated and put on English for the Switch, just not Mother 3. But I mean, you did say that Mother 1 didn't have those kind of problems, but Mother 3 apparently has some problems that would affect the rating or something. Alright, so I think the changes that I need to make for Lycanroc's second run, uh, I need to try and get return before I leave. I need to hold on to Fire Punch as a TM. Basically, when I leave Goldenrod after I beat Whitney, my moveset needs to be Rock Tomb, Return, Owl, and just a fourth move. And then and Dig. And then I'll replace Dig with Fire Punch for Jasmine, and then I'll replace Fire Punch with Earthquake at the League. Rock Tomb will be Rock Slide, and Return and Howl will remain. You play my music I made? It's in the intro. Here, I'll go back to the stream starting soon screen. Look. Yeah, that's your music. I used it because I really like it, so I replaced the old music that I had there. I believe the previous music was from Shadow. Alright, everyone. I am going to take a break. We'll call this the halftime. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll go ahead and start Lycanroc's second run and then do Braviary's. I did say this was going to be a long stream, so BRB, I'll go back to the starting student screen if you guys want to look at the moveset. If you have any potential strat ideas, feel free to mention them, but yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Yep, and in the time I was gone, the Eagles officially won the Super Bowl. Although the Chiefs did really try to score last minute. Like in the fourth quarter, they scored 16 points. All they did was just avoid an embarrassment. That was just all they did. Wow, that was just bad. Bad for them. I know, I'm glad Kansas City lost. Oh my God. I was informed that during the entire Super Bowl, not once did the cameras ever try to cut to Taylor Swift. I can predict if the Chiefs actually were winning, they would have cut to her many times like they did last time. Dominic, Roseblade just likes Unknown just because he really likes Hidden Power as a gimmick. And right now, to this day, Unknown can only be learned, or Hidden Power can only be learned by Unknown because starting Gen 8, they deleted the TM for it. So only Unknown can get it. I mean, it's a gimmicky Pokemon. What do you expect? Anyway, I still predict Braviary. It had so many X's. I've actually heard a funny rumor that if the Chiefs had lost, she would announce her breakup and make a new album. And that would be super funny. All right, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. Honestly, the last time in 2024 when it was the 49ers and the Chiefs, I wanted the Chiefs to lose just because that was when the whole Taylor Swift drama all started to come up, and I really wanted the Chiefs to lose just to see her Swiftie fans cry and lose it. But unfortunately, they won. So ever since then, I've hated the 49ers since then because they were ahead the entire Super Bowl match, and then they lost in the last 10 seconds because of a touchdown. But thankfully, the Eagles got their revenge from last time. Take Pokemon very seriously. Yeah, he's more of an Earthbound guy. Well, speaking of which, on Tuesday, uh, Roseblade will actually be joining us for an Archipelago randomizer. There's a new game they added. It's not officially added, it's in the alpha stages, but Kirby Superstar is now supported through Archipelago. And basically, I want him to join me for another 4-game Archipelago. We're going to be doing Earthbound, Legend of Zelda NES, Pokemon Blue, and Kirby Superstar. I mean, there's documentaries on all those people. Yeah, you're really good at the OG Zelda. I was going to do Ocarina of Time again, but the problem is, Ocarina of Time, even with occasional speed up, it just makes the randomizer just take way too long. That's why I'm going to be replacing OT with Kirby Superstar. People who play Pokemon using a Pokemon calculator figure out how to play, you're ruining the fun. Dominic, that is literally how Steve and I play. And Scott. We all play like that. I mean, I'm not the whole crunch the damage ranges down, like kind of like what Scott does. But when routing, I try to do damage ranges. Yeah, the Kirby Superstar, they randomize some interesting things. You basically start off with Spring Breeze. Basically, in Spring Breeze, there's 5 levels to the whole world of Spring Breeze. Completing each level gives a check. Generally, completing levels gives you 1 item. But each world, what are the worlds? I believe they're Spring Breeze, Dynablade, Great Cave Offensive, Revenge of Meta Knight, Arena, and Milky Way Wishes. Those are all checks. You have to unlock those in order to go to those worlds. but most of the checks in Kirby Superstar are in 2 levels. Milky Way Wishes and Great Cave Offensive. The Great Cave Offensive has 60 treasure chests you need to get, and each of those is an item. In fact, Kirby Superstar, when I last randomized it, had 132 checks. Half of them are in Great Cave Offensive. However, though, the things that are randomized, the worlds are randomized, Kirby's copy abilities are randomized. So, for example, if I don't have, like, the hammer ability, for example, if I try to inhale one of those hammer guys to try and get the hammer ability, I won't get it. I have to have the ability unlocked. Like speed. Not to mention the glitch into Water Temple you have to do. It's not that hard, no. The problem is, Ocarina of Time's overworld is just massive, and the checks are pretty spread out. Okay, I am gonna have to heal at the center. Also, the bird keepers in Gen 2, they have an AI modification in the code called AI Modification Offensive, which means bird keepers will never use status moves. So even though those Pidgeys have Sand Attack, they will never use it. Oh, this is fun. All right, I just used one double team. Hey, C9 Wiggle, what ROM is this? Oh, this is just a Pokemon Crystal ROM, except I used the disassembly of the game, which is what the developers used when making this game, and I just added the Pokemon in myself. Why is there a hand in the toilet? Who knows? Uh-oh. I better not die to a Bellsprout again. Come on. Okay, that actually could have been really bad. I'm actually gonna fight this guy. I would prefer to get Rock Tomb as soon as possible. Or Rock Throw, I meant. Dang, so close. I'm actually gonna fight this guy. He just has a single Onyx. And I'm sure this single Onyx will get me to level 12. Nice. Nice, I used one double team and not a single one of those tackles missed. Owl. Nice. I'm actually going to fight this guy too, just because, like I said, I want to try and get 150 friendship after I defeat Whitney, so that way I can get returned before I leave. I don't have the right map reloaded. There we go. Uh-oh. Wonderful, get Psyduck. Oh, it's not like it's gonna matter. Actually, wait, can this thing let's slap? Darn. Cutter. I was thinking if I could teach them one of those moves, I can just unteach it with the TM for headbutt, so that way I can get extra friendship. Because you gain 1 friendship for teaching a TM. Give me a good haircut. +1. Dang. That sucks. Fight. Learning moves by level up does not count as gaining friendship. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not on my bike, I just want to make sure I can talk to all the trainers. I'm not trying to go fast here. Alright, I'll need to make sure to teach dig over reversal. Oh, also remember, you gain 2 friendship just for attempting to challenge the gym leader. But I think as long as I level up before her, I should be fine. Oh, there is Scary Face right there. I don't know if fighting this person's going to be necessary. Actually, it might be, yeah. Because if I can level up after Whitney, I will be at 150 friendship. See, now I'm at 149. Metronome Super Fang. That actually hurt. There we go. Rock Tomb. Alright, so now I can go buy 1 copy of Fire Punch, and then get Return. Get out of the way. Dude. I mean, I know Super Fang hurts, but I didn't expect Metronome to summon a good move. Yeah, John, no Pidgeot Mightyena. I ended up deciding Lycanroc and Braviary. Also, this is the second playthrough. Also, I played Lycanroc first because I thought Braviary was going to be the underdog because it doesn't get good move coverage. But Braviary completely destroyed the game. I mean, very high attack stat with stab return and stab wing attack and home claws. You know, it would make sense for that thing to be super good. Alright, I think after this first guy, I should leave and go heal at the center. Also, I got a Rock Tomb miss, and that made Spite drain all my PP, so that was nice. Cool. Alright, I outspeed everything on his team. I mean, there's no way... I think I've learned this from the first run. Even with one Howl... Well, Dig is not going to be a one-shot. So, I think for this fight here, I'm better off just using 2 Rock Tombs. Don't even try to use Dig. I mean, then again, Rock Tomb has the miss chance. Darn it. Alright, so Chuck is not going to be that bad at all, just because I'll have Return. Or, no. Alright, I didn't get Psyduck, so I'll need to get a Krabby. Also, catching the Krabby was going to be harder this time because in the first run of Lycanroc, I had Fire Punch to just do less than half to make it easier to catch. So I just had to deal with it. Hey, Jim D8, why are y'all Pokemon shiny? Oh, when I backported Lycanroc into this game, I decided at the same time it would just be a neat little thing to just make all of the trainers have shinies. Just because most people have no idea what most of these shinies from Gen 2 look like. So I figured it'd be a nice viewing experience for the viewers. Other than that, it actually has an unintended side effect too, because in Generation 2, whether your Pokemon were shiny or not were based on their DVs, which is effectively like the old IVs. So that every trainer having a shiny actually makes most of the trainers harder because they'll have better stats, if you think about it. Dang it. I need to stop surfing right there. Alright, I'm healing here just to get my PP back. Save here, just in case. No, why am I using Rock Tomb? Return. I didn't know Trainer Pokemon being shiny would be a buff. Neat. Yeah, that's only in Generation 2. Because they used the stats to determine it. But in Gen 3 onwards, they used your personality value, which is just a string of characters unique to each Pokemon, so shininess had nothing to do with strength. It actually created some other unintentional side effects. Like, for example, since the Pokemon's DVs determined if it's shiny, the DVs were used for other things too. Like for the Pokemon's gender and for like the unknown's letter form. Like for the unknown, for example, it's actually it's actually impossible to get shiny unknown from every letter except for the letters I and V, which is kind of a funny coincidence. But another coincidence, another side effect is, in Gen 2, it's impossible for the starter to be a female and shiny. At the same time, it's impossible. Alright, I'm just going to use one Howl return. Alright, let's see if it's going to two-shot this. Alright, come on, don't do it. Darn. One reset. Gen 2, my favorite gen for me was the Cyndaquil line. Yeah, my favorite was the Totodile line, actually. Although the Cyndaquil line was also very awesome. I'm kind of a close tie between the two, in my opinion. Hey, Ground Ball Toy. Dang, I thought I had a Repel up. You know, I actually could have caught that Poliwhirl because Poliwhirl can learn all the HMs that Dratini could, but I wasn't willing to try it. I've only ever seen a Totodile learn as the rival's Pokemon, but they're a good rival. The fact that I'm used to Harkle still means the moveset was actually good. Yeah, that was one of the reasons I liked it so much, because it just had moves for everything. It could learn a very good physical move, like Return, Strength, Slash, and it could use Surf/Waterfall, and it got Ice Fang. Like, in Johto, it was very hard to get ice moves in that game, without using, like, the game corner, or waiting till very late in the game. And Cyndaquil just didn't feel good for Claire. No, you cannot ditch the alligator guy, that's for sure. You know, this second playthrough is going a lot better than the first one, that's for sure. I mean, I do not think this is going to beat Braviary, but it'll definitely... I think it might end up putting up a good time. Guys, question of the day. What is your favorite Pokemon is what is your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Reshiram. My other favorites are Crobat, Weavile, Charizard. There's another one. Dang it, I can't believe I did that twice. What's my favorite gen? My favorite generation is Gen 5. My second favorite gen would probably be... I would say Gen 3 just because of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I'm not really a fan of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Like, I have the somewhat unpopular opinion that I think Oras was what made Hoenn good for me. Nice. I've actually avoided that Rocket Spinner this entire stream. Yeah, Gen 7's also one of my favorites. Gen 5 is awful, sorry. You're not the first person to say that. It's unfortunate that there are Gen 5 haters out there. But not much you can do about them. Alright, please don't step in the teleporter again. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm a fan of Gen 3, but not because of the actual Gen 3 games. Well, I've had this discussion, I believe, with Steve and some other people, and I believe some of the chatters that were here at the time. When we talk about favorite generation, we are allowed to include remakes. Gen 3 to 5 is the golden age. I mean, if we're counting remakes... Why did I run away from that? I mean, if we're counting remakes, I still think Gen 6 and 7 was really good. Like, in my opinion, I'd say the peak was... I think the peak was honestly 4 to 7. 3 to 7, probably. Because Gen 7 was incredibly good. I mean, yeah, Levain is a praying mantis. Whirlpool. Thankfully, Rock's not weak to Blizzard. Yes, definitely counting remakes. S7, okay, but nothing compared to 5. I agree with that. Alright, I need to teach Fire Punch the place of Dig. Alright, so yeah, the Paralysis Cure Berry is not needed at all. Just use 4 Fire Punches to defeat her whole team. The fact they were 3D doesn't mean they're bad, Annie. Thanks for the Iron Tail, miss. Yay, now I have to do the rockets for a 3rd time today, and then I get to do it a 4th time. And I did say this stream was going to be quite long. I mean, it's not like I'm hating this. I mean, that is why I had to take a break. Uchim's cute, Jinx is ugly. Agreed. I mean, Jinx is meant to be ugly. Least favorite? I've heard plenty of people say that. I really dug some of the Pokemon in the lineup. I felt they could have easily been in Oras. It suited the tropical vibe. But yeah, like, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphires is post-game, and the whole fact you can fly around on Mega Latios, go to random daily Mirage Islands. It was just so awesome, because the original game, Mirage Island just wasn't a thing. Plus, in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, going through the Ultra Wormholes was awesome. 3DS games looked worse. People say graphics don't matter. They either mean the resolution or poly count, or they're wrong. No, I still believe graphics don't matter. Well, they do matter, obviously, but they shouldn't be used for, like, the final factor in whether you think a game is good or not. Of course. Uh-oh. Like, if a game has a good story but bad graphics, I like it. But if it's bad story but good graphics, I'd hate the game. Uh-oh. I did not save here. Oh, okay, that was really close. You actually found the original Gen 3 Mirage Island? Good for you. Yeah, that's the first time... That could have been the first time I died to that guy because of explosion. Style matters more, in your opinion? I mean, I get that, but... I mean, like I said before, like... If a game has a good story but bad graphics, I'll like it. But if it's good graphics but a bad story, I hate it. Also, like, gameplay-wise. Like, do the controls feel good? Like, in my opinion, graphics is the least important thing. What matters to me is how good's the story and how good does the game actually play, you know? Like, why do I care if a game looks good if it lags like shit, for example? What's your favorite baby? Probably Togepi. Or I guess Riolu's a good one. I'd probably go Riolu. I mean, Minecraft doesn't look bad. I mean, I'm sure at first people didn't like to look at it, but it's like its own style, effectively. Not really like a graphics thing. Minecraft has its own style that no other game can rip off. Like, if you see another game that's blocky, you immediately assume Minecraft. Unless it's a Lego game, but it'd be pretty obvious if it was a Lego game. Yeah, finding Mirage Island, you basically have... Each day in Emerald, there's a random personality value that gets generated. What the? Disconnected. Why did that was weird. My controller disconnected for like 5 seconds. Magmar and Electabuzz are your top 5. They don't get enough love. I mean, in Gen 4, they got an evolution. Story doesn't matter in a video game. It depends on the game. What's the story of Mario Bros. Or even Pokemon Blue? The story of Mario is you gotta rescue the princess. Pokemon Red and Blue don't really have a story. It's like, you're just a kid who goes on an adventure. You're just in the right place at the right time. That's like the whole plot line. It's like a mini plot with Mewtwo, but it's not really connected to the story in any way. They suck. Like, you don't like the appearance of them. It makes sense, though. But then again, I'm not really a fan of the entire generation line. Or evolution line. I mean, I think Magmortar looks cool, but I don't really like Electivire. No. What am I doing? Clever title for a stream speed. Yeah, I planned this a couple of days ago. Just because, I figured there'd be some people who wouldn't want to watch the Super Bowl. And a lot of other people wouldn't be streaming, especially Steve. So I figured, maybe I should make some sort of special stream and see if anyone comes by. Because, like, I know when Steve did a bunch of streams on Christmas last year, I actually told him I thought the streams were going to get, like, no viewers because everyone was going to be with their family, but his Christmas streams actually did really, really good. And we ended up figuring out it's because usually, like, when you're done, usually hanging with your family only really lasts for, like, a few hours. And then after that, you're just spending the rest of the day doing nothing. No one else is really streaming. So if they find someone doing a stream, then there's basically less competition. What the fuck? Alright, let me unplug the controller and replug it back in. Been a long time since I've had that kind of problem with the... I think it's just the cable. The cable's not really that tight. Oh, geez, Annie. Games don't need to be good story to be good. I kind of disagree with that. Like, one of the reasons Gen 5 is my favorite generation is because of the story. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't need rest for red, but I just have a habit of always getting it. Don't aw geez me. I can do what I want. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. That was really bad. On Pokemon Go, I'm trying to find Eevee, but there are hardly ever Eevee, so I had to transfer to the Professor, and I can never get spawns of Joltik and Tynamo. I'm just not really sure how that would work, because I've never played Pokemon Go, but based on what you're saying, it sounds like Eevee's pretty difficult, which makes sense, because I'm sure a lot of people would want Eevee. Okay. Alright, I'm still gonna have to use 2 Rock Slides on the Kingdra. Don't miss. But I think I can just use Return now. Yep, there we go. Easy. Alright, I don't have Psyduck, so I need to get the Dratini. I've remembered Dratini, or remembered I don't need Dratini, 2 runs in a row. Hopefully I can keep this up. Gen 3 has way more nuance and depth than you're giving it credit for, especially since it's based on a real live story. I don't think Gen 3 is based on a real story. If Gen 5 played bad, would you play it for the story? What do you mean by like play bad? Like it lags like crazy? I mean, I think the controls of Gen 5 are really good. And the graphics aren't exactly the best, but I like them a lot. Where am I? Escape rope. Yeah, I tend to do a way better job at remembering whether I need Dratini or not when I'm not racing against people. Did not mean to get behind her. I mean, hypothetically, the gameplay was bad and the Pokemon bad. Does the story carry it? Yes. Right, gotta get Earthquake. I mean, it's not like the determining factor, because obviously there's like a balance, but what I disagree with is the notion that story doesn't matter for those games. That I disagree with. It's not the only measure, though. It's, I'll still judge it based on its other things, though, obviously. But I do take story into huge consideration, whether I think a game's good or not. Ah. String shot. Alright, here's a question. Do you guys think this can get sub-hour? My answer is most likely no. I think this can get a 106, though. That is why I got the Bitterberry. Okay, that was surprising. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, John, those games are different. I'm not saying... You're kind of misreading what I say. I'm not saying games with no story are bad. All I'm saying is I disagree with the notion that story doesn't matter. I'm just of the opinion that story has a much larger factor when it comes to how I rate games. Turn. Have a skip story mode. How would that even work? Okay, I've been really lucky with Karen's Umbreon so far. I don't think I've had it once hit me with Sand Attack this whole stream. Alright. 4 Howls and Sweep. Oh, also, I actually outspeed everything. That is not what I meant to use. Yeah, this is probably going to get like a 104, 105. Just the early game is just too rough. Not rough, but slow. Ground ball toy. I don't know what the answer is. I was just waiting for you to say it. Yes. Rufflet. Dang it. Or fish. Oh. I mean, I would not have figured that out. I don't really pay attention to those things. I guess sim games are better because of the story. I think characters and building in games is more important. World building is what made it what it is. I mean, world building is also somewhat having to do with story, too. Fun fact, in Fire Red and Leaf Green version 1.0, for the Pokedex species entries, it would actually cut off the second word. So for Weedle, instead of Hairy Bug Pokemon, it was just called the Hairy Pokemon. They fixed it in Fire Red Leaf Green 1.1, though. I mean, that would make sense. Nice, I avoided them this time. Mystic, Milotic. What did you miss? Most of the second run. Dang, the bike guy didn't call me until Kanto. That just means I didn't use my bike enough. Would you use only Victory Road trainer Pokemon? What's that supposed to mean? Like, a trainer in Victory Road, I can only use whatever they have on their team? I mean, that really wouldn't be different from a normal run. They tend to have good Pokemon. Delphox. Dang. Xatu and Flygon somehow. I'll get one of these eventually. Annie, you wish Delphox was the Fox Pokemon. It's Mystic because it's Flygon. Oh, speaking of which, those 4chan supposed leaks for what's going to be in the Pokedirect, So, one thing that actually makes me downplay its credibility, they're supposedly gonna introduce Mega Flygon and Mega Dragonite. That honestly makes me believe that whole thing's a sham, because people wanted Mega Dragonite just for the meme, just because its Mega Stone would be Dragonite-ite, and people just really want Mega Flygon. That's why I highly doubt those are true. Let me make sure I got this. I did. Who's the Darkness Pokemon? Umbreon? Hello, Dylan. Did you do that seriously? Do what? Is what, Murkrow? Oh, you're talking about the trivia question. Sir, if you're a genius. I actually do that. Oh, damn it, this good controller. I don't think it's a controller. I think I just need a new cable. It's Sableye and Murkrow. Oh, JC, I guess you got that correct then. I don't... Yeah, Surf is a really good way to just skip the trainers. It's quite nice. Doesn't really work in the remix, though, because they put the trainers in the water. App? Sure. Got a spare cable? I do, but I'd have to leave my computer to go get it. I mean, I can just get a new one before I do Braviary. I mean, this run should be over in like 7 or 8 minutes. Oh, that was close. Dude, don't talk to the sign. Dang it, this guy got me. Alright, hopefully... Oh, no, I still do not want Stone Edge. What is the Claydol Pokemon? The Many Eyes? I don't know. Those species categories are just so weird. The Clay Pokemon? Please say it's the Clay Pokemon. Alright, got all the 15 badges. Now I just gotta go fight Blue. Okay, I'll say something. You'll get this one wrong. I've gotten every single other one wrong. I'm pretty sure I'll get the next one wrong, too. I haven't gotten a single one right. Unless the Claydol one, because you basically just hinted at it. Live Coal. Torkoal? Arcol? Colossal? Roly-Coly? Those are my guesses. Alright, I need to full restore that. Use all my rare candy. Alright, let's do this. I don't need to use rest for this fight. I do need to get 1+1 attack. And, alright. Now, I cannot let Rock Slide miss on the Espeon. I had to jinx it. I'm just glad Venusaur is always prioritizing Solar Beam like an idiot. I had a feeling. The face Pokemon? Yamask? $103.32. One reset, level 69, game time of 4 hours and 8 minutes. That is a 7 minutes and 36 seconds faster than the first run. Alright, let's see. We were 1 level lower, 8 less resets, time of 103.2, real time of game time of 4:08. Yeah, check this out. It's Lycanroc's second playthrough was still slower than Braviary's first. That just shows you Braviary is going to completely destroy this game. I better dismiss this poll. I am amazed the one in the vertical got that many votes. Alright, so the time that Braviary needs to beat is a time of 102.16. Alright, I'll need to load up the Braviary ROM. I need to load the correct map. Okay. Okay. Last playthrough of the day. This has been a long stream, but I hope y'all enjoyed it. If any of you new viewers appreciated the content, please like, subscribe. It would really make this. It would make this all so much worth it. But this was still a lot of fun. All right, second playthrough of Braviary. I am quite confident this can get sub-hour. This could potentially get top 3 on my leaderboard. All right, let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Yep. Yeah, hopefully Braviary gets a really good second run in celebration of the Eagles' victory today. Yeah, this whole run is gonna be pretty mind-numbing. It's just spamming return and wing attack with the occasional hone claws and superpower. In fact, once I get the moves, wing attack, hone claws, superpower, and return, that's effectively my final moveset until red. But at level 60, I will learn drill peck in the place of wing attack. That's just, honestly, it's entirely pointless to learn that. Yeah, it does more damage than wing attack, but there's no point in learning it. Normal type moment. Yeah, but one of the funny things is, yeah, normal types are very good in this game, but if they don't have much move coverage, that tends to work against them, but not this thing. It's all because of backported hone claws. Drill peck it is better wing attack, yes, but I get it so late into the game it doesn't even matter. Looks like a pokeball game, right? Why did I do that? I am just fortunate I didn't encounter any wild Pokemon there. Yeah, Shadow, this was exactly the reason why I decided to do this stream today. Just because I figured there were going to be plenty of people who didn't want to watch it. Plus, I knew Steve wasn't going to be streaming today because of the Super Bowl, because I know he's watching it. So I figured I'd do this. I'm kind of curious if Steve is going to join the stream chat, because I'm sure the Super Bowl's already over by now. I don't even think he knows I'm streaming today. You need to ask me something after the stream. Is it not something you can say now, or you prefer not to say it? Oh, I forgot. Talk to this guy. Alright, I do need the paralysis cure berry. Yeah, I will be using it for Jasmine. Come on, can I please get a cut user or something? If not, then quit giving me these counters. Nice. Whoa. Darn it. Oh, it's about the Discord? Oh, okay. We're just gonna pretend that never happened. Yeah, that wouldn't have been a big deal if I had superpower, but superpower isn't until level 12. And I believe I was level 11. Yeah, if I had had superpower, that would have been fine. I mean, is there something bad happening in my server? Oh well, either way, I want to try and make sure I get level 12 before I enter the cave. Just if I encounter one of the Geodude spinners without superpower, I'm kind of in trouble. Oh, you want to ask if you can get mod chip status back? Yeah, I'll give that back to you after the stream. I didn't initially give it back because of your whole account, one of your accounts being hacked, but since it's been a while, yeah, I'll give it back to you. Actually, I don't know if Annie can just do that. Yeah, if Annie or no one else doesn't do it, I can just give you the mod status back. I just wanted to give it some time, just in case something else would happen. Yeah, I'm just not sure because the Team Speedster's executive role can, they basically have full access to, like, every permission in the server, so I figured they could add roles. I just came across from shorts, and I said, this dude just killed a shiny and didn't even notice, and then I saw they're all shiny. Yeah, you're not the first person to think that. But yeah, one of the things I did to this ROM when I put Braviary in, for a fun thing, I made all the opponents have shinies. Yeah, if you're a shiny hunter, you may want to look away. Oh, you can't? Ah. I guess there's some things that non-owners of the server can't do. That's fine, I'll just do it afterwards. Speed would kill them anyway. Oh, come on, John. I'm not that kind of person. In fact, when I was attempting a solo run with Pokemon Platinum with Mewtwo, one of the offline attempts, ended up finding a shiny Bidoof, and I caught it, but that attempt ended up dying at Rourke or something, so it never got on video, and the whole run was scrapped. So sadly, shiny Bidoof never saw the light of day. What's Team Speedster's leader role do? I honestly don't know. But since the Speedster's executive role effectively has all the permissions, I think that role is just for, what do you call it? I guess it's just for show, honestly. Just to show people who the main man is. It's not like it gives me any special permissions. It's just something I added for myself. I think the leader role doesn't really have any specific permissions in it. I have the executive role and that. I think it's just a badge. Or like just a badge that just doesn't do anything. Here's the thing. I didn't do it because I like it. This is how Steve M Plays has always played his Crystal solo runs. And when we decided to do the backboards, he wanted them to be all shinies. So that's just how I agreed to code them. In my own runs, I don't play with shinies. I mean, it does slow the game down a little bit, but the shiny frames cost so little time, plus the instant text just saves way more time than you lose. Superpower, finally. Uh-oh. Thankfully that smog missed. That would have hurt bad. Yeah, it's just for show, yeah. I mean, the pronoun roles, too, are also just badges. They don't really do anything. It just helps you, it just helps people, like, know, like, how to reference others, just because, obviously, through a screen, you can't tell how to reference other people. Like, how are you supposed to know the... How are you supposed to know the sex of a person named, D-Pad Gamer 72? How are you supposed to know that? Yeah, it's an identifier, yeah. Alright, I don't have a cut user. Darn it. Come on. Whoa, no, 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 no. Alright, so see this moveset? Oops. Hey, that's what Shiny Pineco looks like. Oh yeah, so you guys see my moveset? Replace Headbutt with Return for the endgame. For later. This is my final moveset. Dang it, I encountered Mankey Guy. You know, on Discord, you contrary people. Well, Shadow, another thing that, another thing that sort of has something to do with it is that most people who have, like, accounts through, like, Discord or through YouTube, most of them happen to be male. Because the internet tends to be a male-dominated space. Like, even if I look at my analytics, my male-to-female viewer ratio is, like, 87 to 12. I mean, obviously, it depends on the topic, of course. Like, if I ran, like, a makeup tutorial channel, it'd probably be, like... Honestly, it would probably still be 60-40 these days. Start her analytics. Dude, get out of the way. Oh no, I didn't get the bike yet. Oh, I did get the bike. I'm stupid. I just never registered it. What about Drill Peck? Drill Peck, I get that so late in the game, it doesn't really matter if I'm just using return most of the time anyway. I don't know, I just get it so late. Honestly, there are a lot of guys online where their profile picture are just anime girls. Dang it. I hate how there's only 3 patches of grass, yet I always seem to encounter something in there. Well, John, you want to understand why? It's because guys generally like looking at anime girls. That's why. Fire Spin. That's one of the best fire moves in Gen 1. You can't use that on me. I think that was my first... Oh no, that wasn't my first time using Superpower. Darn it. Dude, it's only 3 patches of grass. I really don't want to use repels there. Stop headbutting trees. Most of my user fan base is boys, but there's a few female viewers. Meanwhile, most of the servers full. Makes sense. It is very ironic, yeah. Uh, Alright, hopefully after these gym trainers I can get faster than the Gengar. You just stop Steve playing that cookie game. I don't know. I've tried to point out like what the point is of that game, but he and Angel play it for hours. Even AFK too. Like I just don't get it. Yeah, he can't do any Nuzlocks right now. He's too busy playing Cookie Clicker. Let's level me up. Alright, it's a speed tie, so exact same situation as last time. Alright, so since Wing Attack can't one-shot, I need to get off a Home Claws. Alright, I need to win the speed tie. Please. Thank you. It's ironic because you expect most of my servers to be guys because of the fan base. Maybe there's different analytics for Discord members. I don't know, because I run and manage like 2 major servers, myself and the Pokemon Conquest speedrunning server. I manage those 2 servers, and based on the pronoun roles that people have selected, the Conquest one's like 90, I think it's like 88% male, and like I don't know the exact numbers. It's at least 85%, and my server is around 85%. This won't kill it, right? It did, okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to YOLO it. First try. Man, this is way too much crystal for one guy. At least this is the last playthrough. I mean, still, this is not going to end up nearly as long of a stream as, like, the Pyukumuku run. That one was 6.5 hours. Aw. Dang it. Okay, I can explain that. I tried to open my menu and go down to repels, but then that happened. Dang, if I had gotten past her, she would not have seen me this entire stream. Stream was longer than the actual DLC. Okay, not for me, because whenever I play the new DLC, I spend most of my time just wandering aimlessly and seeing what the Pokemon there are. I think it took me maybe like 15 to 20 hours to beat the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Just part 1. Because whenever I play the newer games, I try to make a living dex. So I go around and I just catch lots of Pokemon. If none of you guys have ever made a living dex before, you should. It's actually really, really fun. It makes you look at and observe every every mechanic of a game. It's actually quite fun. I did it for Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. But for Scarlet and Violet, I did it for the main game and the Kitekami DLC, but not the Blueberry DLC, just because there's a few legendaries. Steve wants to do Jackbox. I'm not sure if I'll be able to join. Does Steve know I'm streaming? Oh, get return. I will say the DLC for Sword and Shield didn't take me as long, but that's because when I played the DLC for the first time, I didn't have the whole goal of making a living dex. That came later. Alright, this right here is my final moveset. I'll probably stop by the Jackbox server and maybe play some games for a little bit. Maybe. I mean, I expect to finish this stream in 30 minutes. Okay, not 30. Maybe like 35. Hey, the one thing I liked about Dexit was it made the shiny charm actually reasonable to get for a person. Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet were the only two games I've... Well, BDSP. Those are the only 3 games I've ever obtained the, shiny charm. Oh, right now for Pokemon Home, if you complete the Sinnoh using only Pokemon from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, you get a free shiny Manaphy, and for Legends Arceus, you get a free shiny Enamorus. But it can't just be like, oh, you just have to complete the dex. Your Pokemon Home itself has to complete the game's dex. I think for BDSP, it's only the 151s for its original dex. It has to be Pokemon that were caught from a Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. So you can't use other games to cheat, because they're dumb. Would I do a shiny hunt? I'm actually 350 soft resets into getting shiny Celebi and Crystal. I just hunt that thing on and off whenever I feel like it. Just because it's the only legit way to get shiny Celebi, and if I want to shiny hunt anything, it'd probably be that thing. But the amount of text that there is whenever you do a soft reset is just so annoying. If I had a capture card for it, I would stream it. I mean, I'm in no rush for it. If the Pokemon Company, though, announces in like a few years from now that Pokemon Bank, the service, will be shut down, I mean, you can't download it anymore, but if they announce it'll just be shut down, even for those who have it, then I will actually rush it. Okay, this is the first time that guy's got me all day. Yeah, you have to... Yeah, getting them registered in home is really hard. Getting them registered in home, you effectively need a living dex. Alright, so since I encountered the spinner, I'll just go out the normal way. Ah. Dang it, Douglas caught me. That was actually the early Douglas. Like, he caught me on that tile. Usually he catches me to the right of him. Not there, that's just unlucky. Alright, I'm gonna have to use one Home Clause. I will get my speed drop from Icy Wind, but I'll still outspeed everything. Its fastest Pokemon is like 51, yeah. Oh then. Surprising that lived. Okay, Jasmine's gonna be kinda tough. Basically, I have to use one Home Clause, activate the Paralysis Cure Berry, and then, and try to defeat her Magnemites and then her Steelix. I know a +2, superpower one-shots the Steelix, but the problem is, I'd have to get a Thunder Wave Mist in order for that to happen. Alright, let's see if return one-shots. It does not. I had a feeling. Can I get away with this? Well, that was... I'm gonna subtract that one reset. There we go. Yeah, pretty much you need +2 here. That way you can keep your attack for the Steelix, and then get a crit, I guess. Alright, this is the last time doing the rockets today, thank God. Just pooped. I mean, I've done streams way longer than this, but if it's for like Ocarina of Time or something, like, at least there's a lot more thinking and strategy to it. But if it's just Pokemon Crystal, like if I was doing a very bad Pokemon in Gen 4 and I was doing 2 playthroughs, the first playthrough was 2.5, the second one's 2.5, I would not feel poop. Because Pokemon Crystal is just boring. You know what's funny? When Steve and I used to do the Pokemon Crystal item randomizers, like the very old ones, we actually gave all the trainers' Pokemon a 50% level boost at one point, and the game was still easy. I mean, yeah, Red's Pokemon were level 100. Like, the random trainers didn't feel any different. Like, instead of level 30s, we were facing level 40s. Hey, Jonathan Calvert, is there a trick in the underground? The doors always felt random. Oh, yeah, there is a trick. If you... Okay. The solution to the puzzle is the same in this game as the remakes. It's always left switch, middle switch, then right switch. That's the combination you need to get to the other side. You do have to do a different combination if you wanted to, like, get all of the items, but if you don't care about that, then just do left, middle, then right. Yeah, Annie, I'm clearly able to tell that's not John Calibro. Yeah, John, I may not be able to do any games with you and Steve, but I'll stop by and just chat for a tiny bit. Or no, I said Jonathan Galbraith. I guess Galbraith may sound like Calibro, but no, I said Jonathan Galbraith. Galbraith. You guys are talking to me like I can't read or something. Oh yeah, see, it's left, middle, right, and you're done. So the other Jonathan, if you saw that, that's how you solve the puzzle. You don't need to buy any vowels or anything. You know, pretty much, I think what I've learned from these 4 crystal runs today, I'm pretty much always going to pick up the max potions. I know Steve doesn't like picking them up, but I always end up using all the super potions, so I think getting the max potions is a nice backup. Yeah, Annie, surprisingly, I know how to read. I'm not like DW, where science can't stop me because I can't read. Oh. Yeah, the 4chan leakers. Yeah, that 4chan link was just bad. Like, they said, oh, there's going to be a Mega Flygon, Mega Dragonite. Oh, you know what else that 4chan leak said that was on X? The supposed Legend ZA starters are Totodile, Snivy, and Fennekin. EW reference was an old cut. I've never watched Arthur as a kid. I only, I may have watched 1 or 2 episodes when I was a kid, but I always remember DW from being a brat. Oh, if you, there's this YouTube channel I've been watching a lot. It's a basically like a cartoon review channel called Matt Neff. If if you guys want to see, he often does like Arthur episodes where he talks about DW being a brat, but he does other cartoons like Caillou mainly, and one-off movies like Barney movies and stuff. The guy's freaking funny. You really, if you like watching someone do sarcastic criticisms of cringe cartoons, you gotta watch that guy. He's awesome. Yeah, John, that's the reason I thought the lake was fake, because people want Mega Flygon. There's no way Game Freak would actually give Mega Flygon, you know? I use bad. You know what I will say? Me and my brother actually loved watching Caillou as a kid. We were autistic kids. Like, give us a break. I mean, when we look at it now, we both completely understand that Caillou was an absolutely horrible child, and the whole show did not teach anything good to kids. We only just were into it just because of all the colors and stuff. We were just young kids. Like, give us a break. I mean, I hate it now, obviously, but when I was a kid, I did watch it a lot. Like, I just viewed Caillou bullying his sister like as comedy back, because like, you know, like when you watch comedians on TV nowadays like do slapstick humor, literally like slapping each other. That's kind of how I viewed it as a kid. But obviously now, I thought the Firestar was Litten. It might have been according to the leaks, but I don't believe the leak at all. Because I highly doubt the ZA starters would never once reference one of the starters from Kalos. It has to have at least one of them, right? That actually makes sense, because our eyes do weaken when we get older. Never give you a break. Actually, I remember a few years ago, Caillou was pulled off of the airwaves of the US. Like, Universal Kids and PBS quit airing it for those reasons, because parents kept complaining about the show. But I think it's still on the air in Canada. Yeah, the show no longer airs in the US. I don't think it's on any streaming service either. But if you watch that YouTube creator I talked about, Matt Neff, Mattneff, uh, there's other cartoons that are still on the airwaves that are way worse than Caillou. Like, oh man, there are cartoons nobody's ever heard of, but there are quite a few of them that exist. Like, you guys need to check his channel out. You think they'll ever show it? No. Well, John, the Pokemon Company made a new YouTube channel called Pokemon TV. They used to have an app for it, but now Pokemon TV is just a YouTube channel. And right now, once a day, they're uploading all the old episodes. They've already finished the Indigo season, and now they're on the Orange Islands arc episodes. And they did skip over the banned episodes. Never forgot Dratini today. Honestly, I think I only forget Dratini when I'm doing the races. Dang it. Why is the music eerie? I don't know. Maybe the music is called Rayquaza's Domain. I should have used one Home Claw. Nice crit. Yeah, Meganium's... I like Meganium as a Pokemon. It's just... It was really done dirty with the fact that Johto really hated grass types. Nice, a two-shot. I mean, grass offensively and defensively is really bad. I mean, pure grass has 5 weaknesses, and a lot of types resist grass. I mean, I still think grass is overall a bad typing. Also, the Aerodactyl on Lance's team might outspeed. Uh-oh. Bug exists. Bug offensively isn't that bad. It's really good on dark types and psychic types. I think Bug offensively is better. I mean, Bug offensively is horrible, obviously. Or a Bug defensively horrible. Bug offensively is pretty good. Good against grass types, it's good against dark types, it's good against psychic types. It's mainly dark and psychic. Yeah, it's mainly the Pokemon. Well, not all bug Pokemon are bad, obviously. Alright, it'll take me roughly 15 minutes to go through the Kanto section. So yeah, sub hour is 100% possible. This isn't going to beat my first place time with Farigiraf, because Farigiraf got a 55-minute run. I think most likely this thing will get a 58-minute time. No, I've used Heracross. Honestly, though, I just don't like Mega Horn. I just don't like that move. I just don't like 80 accuracy moves. Damn it. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, this guy's got 4 Pokemon. That's not good. You should have made Dark only resist Psychic and make Grass super effective against Ghost. That would make absolute 0 sense, John. Why would Ghost be weak to Grass? Uh-oh. Okay. Almost got lost. That makes no sense, John. You trees as sacred beings with spirits that can communicate with associating ancestors. And that makes Ghost weak to Grass how? I mean, it would explain the... what do you call it? It would explain the inspiration for Trevenant in Phantom. Ghost weak to rock because salt. Sure. Dang it. Man, I just love how Hone Claws completely cancels Sand Attack. Because there's no move in Gen 1 or Gen 2 that raises your own accuracy. Oh my gosh. I might actually just skip the fan club rare candy. Dang it. Although Brock is still pretty annoying. Right, I've got one superpower for the Med Cargo. Yeah, this thing is not going to be beating Farigiraf, even if it wasn't for that one reset. Like, the fact that I had to sparingly rely on superpower isn't really the best. Plus, if you have to use setup moves in general just take more time. Felt my ear ringing. Alright, 5 candies got me to 6. What ROM hack is this? Uh, I... What this isn't really a ROM hack. I just took the game itself using tools that the developers also used when making this game. And I basically just added this Pokemon into the game using code. I used something called the disassembly, which is... It's just the game just in pure code. That's in a readable format, basically. Dude, crit? Oh my god. I need one my attack, please. Thank you. Yeah, I basically made it myself. Although the patches are available for YouTube members if they want to play them. Really? Okay, that makes sense. The reason that makes sense is because I did skip some rare candies this run, which caused the Espeon to outspeed. Didn't help that they crit, though. Dude, that was another crit. Okay, I'm actually getting kind of pissed. I'm actually getting very unlucky at red. These Pokemon just keep critting me non-stop. Reflect. Still allows a 2-shot, so that's nice. Really? Okay, I think skipping those rare candies was not a good idea. Wait. I forgot to give this thing rest? Okay, that is a pure accident on my part. Oh man. That is, that's bad. Dude! Man, that is a lot of thunder misses. This hack looks sick. Yeah, thanks. I made this myself. It's just plain old crystal with a Braviary in it. Plus everything's shiny. Dang, all because of the... Uh-oh. All because of the fact that I chose to skip some rare candies later. 1 hour 15. It cost me sub-hour. Yeah, I skipped 3 rare candies, and that made a huge difference. It was mainly because I couldn't outspeed the Espeon. I mean, still 2 minutes faster, but at the same time, that was a huge misplay. Plus, me screwing up the code and not giving this thing rest. Look at the moves. Let me put this in the... Alright, level 64. Yeah, 2 levels lower. So those rare candies I chose to skip gave me 6 extra resets. I mean, it did give me... It did overall make the run faster, but it just made it more luck dependent. Alright, let me go ahead and sort this leaderboard. Go ahead and show off where Pokemon are placed. Oh wait, that's zoomed out too far. There we go. Dang it. If I didn't... If I chose not to skip those 3 rare candies, and I wasn't constantly getting bad crit luck on red, this could have beaten Absol's time. But it barely missed on the sub-hour. But hey, still did really, really good. And if we go down to Lycanroc, Lycanroc got 18th place. It did about 20 seconds worse than Blaziken, but it did better than King Gambit. And King Gambit had Swords Dance. Honestly, I think King Gambit's main issue was just the fact that its best moves used its lower attacking stat. Yeah, the Eagle won still, yeah, by around 3 minutes. Wasn't nowhere at near the blowout that I thought, but I will say, Lycanroc did end up getting a really good time. 103 for a rock type is actually really nice. But anyway, this has been a 5-hour Super Bowl special stream, but I hope y'all enjoyed it. Thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate it very much. If you did enjoy this, please like, comment, and subscribe. I know some of you may not like hearing that, but it does truly help small channels out, especially if you liked this. This was a 5-hour stream, so it would be a nice thank you. Anyway, the next stream will be Tuesday. Instead of doing a casual game, I want to do Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I'm going to be inviting Roseblade Gaming back to the channel. We'll be doing a 4-game archipelago randomizer. We'll be doing Pokemon Blue, Kirby Superstar, Earthbound, and NES Legend of Zelda into one giant randomizer. So I'm looking forward to it. I will see you then. Bye.